Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hmm. Laggy emulator sound. This is why I don't normally use this emulator for streaming. This is a different version of BizHawk than the one I normally use. Um, but um, well, I think it's better to use this emulator because it's better for testing. So this is the pit hack. This is the pit hack of Damon Tom, which he submitted recently. And I have no idea what this is about, so I guess I should just stop playing this and look at Lunar Magic first. How pit is this? I don't know. You know, I don't know. This is Hi? Lunar Magic, please get oh. Ah. Like this? This no, this is not good. Okay. Oh, okay, I think this is good. I think this is now a good setup. I had to reorder the layers in OBS. So the Argo on top, then Lunar Magic, then the emulator. This is good. This is how I want it to be. Okay, so let's just look at this. So probably it starts on level C5. This looks easy. Where does it start on the overworld? 1 OD. Yes, I can understand why you expect this to be a pit off, but actually intended to be playable RTA, but completely unreasonable. This is very similar to what I expected as well, but also yeah, but also this looks very much like item abuse. I mean item abuse 3, more precisely. I mean, if you layered this on top of item abuse 3, then you would probably see pretty much item abuse 3. Okay. So none of this looks too bad. Let's see. You do the standard item abuse 3 stuff, double shell jump here, E-jump here, wall jump here, do your shell jumps, jump over this, do a throw block jump. All of this looks reasonable, none of this looks actually difficult. I'm not going to optimize this probably. I'm just going to do a casual tool-assisted playthrough. Also, I guess I didn't say hi Biop, and hi everyone. So this room looks perfectly reasonable as well so far. So you get the P switch, you do a P jump, you get the throw block, you do a P jump, you do a throw block jump, you do a wall you do a wall clip to lose your spin jump state, you jump on the Cooper, you jump on the P switches, you do a shell jump section. None of this looks too bad so far. I'm not sure how hard this actually is, but let's see. You need your springboard at some point to enter this door. This looks fine. I mean, okay, so this is the kind of setup which is really hard to judge when just looking at Lunar Magic. Like these kind of setups, these can be horribly difficult if just a shell is placed one tile further to the right or up or something like that. Like the gap between a hard setup and a brutally hard setup is often just one block just one block of difference. So I guess looking at this in Lunar Magic doesn't really help that much. There's a cape section. Okay, the cape section is free. I know how to do all of this. Actually, this is not. I mean, this is not free to do fast. This is already more than I expected from seeing a Damon Tom pit hack. Also, this corner clip is not easy. Actually, this corner clip is really not easy. Because you only have 2 tiles of setup. 2 tiles of setup makes corner clips harder. This is... all of this looks fine though. Let's face it, all of this looks fine. Then there is this. This also looks fine. I mean, this is straight up stolen from Armageddon. This is straight up stolen from... actually, from where? From which other hack is it? Was it maybe a Damon Tom hack? Was it a Damon Tom hack? Ah, I think it was. I think this setup is an RTA abuse 3. If I recall correctly. I mean, stealing from your own hacks is okay, but maybe try to steal something which is actually interesting and not this. You know. I mean, this is a boring setup. You don't have to reuse this. Actually, this one is cool. This one is also, I think it's also from RTA Abuse 3. But this one is actually cool. I mean, actually it seems that this has not insignificant overlap with RTA Abuse 3 in some places. Well, in any case, let's close Lunar Magic. Let's go into proper tassing mode and let's see how this actually goes. I expect this to be easy, but let's see. Should I optimize this? Should I look for the actual correct frame? Should I do this? Should I just mesh? Meshing is bad. Don't mesh. The thing why it's bad is because there's a lag frame here, and if you just alternate A and B, that's not good. You can alternate A, B and start, then meshing becomes good, but that's also a lot more effort. I'm going to play this casually, optimize the title screen. I'm sorry. It's just it's a reflex. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. I really can't do anything about it. They suggested to make this. Okay. Intro screen has to take the entire 700 frames. There's no way to make this shorter. Okay. Oh, there are credits. Let's enter the credits. Takes ages to enter the credits, but whatever. ASM. People. Music. Other people. Okay. Wait, what? What's the first frame where you can walk? I thought it was this one. It is this one. I was just too dumb to input the correct buttons. Okay, let's put a few extra save states and then see where this is going. I guess I want to do... No, I don't want to do right side, I want to do left. Wait, what? This is not good. Do I want to get the shell? Okay, so I actually need to... have to pay a bit of attention. Also, I probably need some background music. This is very quiet otherwise. Because I mean, I'm not going to... I mean, I can activate emulator sound, but that sounds actually absolutely horrible. Especially because the background music doesn't even exist yet. I need some background music, but what's good background music? Waiting a bit is also not good. Wait, how do you do this? I mean, I can... I can try to ignore that that I'm losing the green shell. I mean, I can try to ignore that I'm losing the green shell. And then I can knock out this Koopa, grab the blue shell, and then I can try to do a shell jump like this. Okay, this is easy. Okay. No special things are needed. Okay, so how do I approach this? I guess this was not good. Let's rewind a bit. And maybe from here. No, maybe from here. I have to think about when to turn around. Actually, even later. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, actually this, yeah, this might be better. This might be better. Um, okay, so far this is just standard pit stuff. I don't even really need frame advance, but I guess it's still better to use it sometimes, because frame advance makes everything easier, obviously. Also, there's a distinct lack of loud background music here. But also I don't want too loud Mario sounds. Not that I still don't know what's good background music for something like this. Oh, this is very sad. So you can see I'm trying to set up a wall jump here. But I have a position of 674.A, which is 1 or 2 subpixels off from actually getting the wall jump. Ah yeah, you can see I have a F subpixel on the frame after, so 1 subpixel more would actually give me the wall jump. Actually, I know where to get that subpixel, so I'm just going to get it. It is here. I can just get it here. This should give me a clean wall clip. Yeah, this gives me a clean wall clip. Want to aim for the blue box. And what we get should be clean shell jump. A clean shell jump. Actually, can I do this? Okay, so this is not good. The cleanest of clean. It's not too clean, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm trying to get both, not both shells at the same time, but I'm trying to do the thing where you shell jump using 2 shells to move them slowly from one side of a gap to another. I'm not actually sure if that's useful here though. I might just go ahead and actually I think this is a good place for somewhat backup state. Then I should just go ahead and just go ahead and do the shell jump like this. Maybe this is good? Yeah, this is good. So I can land here. And then I can just jump here. Okay, this was a bit too much. This was a bit too suboptimal. Okay, then let's jump from here. But like this jump is totally not tight in any way. Can I just... Yeah, I can just do it like this. Just spin jump like that. Then I have to spin jump on the block, on the frame it shatters. It's actually a bit trickier than it sometimes looks. Because you have to make sure that the frame it shatters is actually a frame that you interact, that the throw block actually has interaction with you. I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, it does not. I release it like that, it doesn't have interaction. Okay, so wait. On which frame do I interact with it? I interact on odd frames. Okay, this one shatters on an odd frame. So as you can see. Clearly the strat is to stall on the left wall and wait for the throw block to run out and spin jump on that. Yeah, clearly. Clearly that's the correct strat. Actually this room was quite easy. Okay, so I was when looking at this I expected more because this setup looks an awful lot like the beginning setup of Item Abuse 3. And I mean the beginning setup of Item Abuse 3 is not too difficult. I mean it's definitely overrated, but it's also still non-trivial. Like I wouldn't get it with 242 re-records. This definitely not much. Actually, also, I mean, I even have the script active that counts rewinds as re-records. This is a wall jump that I have to set up here. 28.f is the wall. I'm doing something wrong here. Yes, I'm doing something wrong in that I started accelerating a frame too late. I'm missing 18 subpixels, so just let's not do 18, let's do 14 instead. That gives me better subpixels after the wall jump. Actually, it might be worse subpixels. Come to think of it. There's a bunch of micro optimizations that you could do here, I'm just not doing them. I guess I didn't say so yet, but I recently started actually doing an optimized task of Cataclysm. Because I saw noises video, and then I thought, well, I can beat this. And now I'm actually doing it. So the main thing that I learned while doing that so far is Cataclysm is hard. Wait, what am I doing? I should do a spin jump. So I'm interacting with this throw block on even frames. I'm interacting on even frame. Oh, this is an even frame. And this is actually even frame that I would interact on. Actually, I am interacting. Well, that was easier than it looked in Lunar Magic. I guess this entire hack is easier than it looks in Lunar Magic. Uh, 483.0. Wait, I'm 34 subpixels off the wall. Okay, time to get a wall clip. This might be a bit trickier. So how do I approach this? I guess I approach this by getting more speed off the Cooper. Then I get a better approach to the P-switch, and then everything is fine. Like this maybe? Actually, I can even do it like this maybe. No. So currently I'm 1 pixel and what is it? 3 subpixels into the P-switch. So what do? I guess I do this. Is this good? No, this was not good. This was a mistake. This was also a mistake. What am I doing? Ah, this is better apparently. What am I doing here? I just want to land on this stupid P-switch. And then I want to do a P-switch jump. And then everything works out. And then I throw this shell to the left. No, I don't, apparently. Wait, what do I do here? Wait, what do I do here? What? What do I do here? Wait, how does this look in Lunar Magic? Looks like this. What do I do here? So I have 2 shells. And I have access to this shell, and I can shell jump with this shell. And this is 6 tiles. So a well-placed shell jump from here can get me over this. Oh, but also there's a wall here. Never mind, there's a wall here. And this wall is pretty low. So I can just shell jump here and wall jump here and wall jump here and wall jump here and get the shell and then place the shell here and then wait for the yellow Koopa to come around and build a disco. So really the question is just how do I shell jump here, and then the answer is I do a back shot. I mean, like I take this shell and throw it against this one, then I get this shell and then I throw against like that. Like that, roughly. Maybe even like that. then I land on the shell while it's roughly like here, and then I do a wall jump like this. And then everything's free. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. I think I'm just going to do that. Not sure if that's the intended strat, but that's close Lunar Magic. Let's just try it. So, actually, doing the shell jump here might not be good because the shell takes too long to travel. Actually, this is bad. Wait, I'm doing something wrong here. Might be able to just... No, I'm doing something wrong here. Like, fundamentally wrong. So I guess I want to do a low jump. No, this is not good. What? So I can't just jump over. I can't do that. I can't do this because the ceiling is too low. I can do this, I suppose, but this doesn't get me over. And I guess I can also do it. I mean, the thing that I just did is I released B for one frame here to not hit the ceiling, and I guess I can release B one frame later to also not hit the ceiling, but also this doesn't get me over. Can I maybe land on the P-switch a frame later? Does that help? Like, I think up until here everything is fine, so let's set a safe state here, but can I hit the... Can I maybe hit the P-switch? No, I can't hit the P-switch a frame late. What? I didn't want to bounce the shell on the left side because... Wait. Because I started from a bad save state and from which it wasn't possible anymore. That's everything, I think. So... Wait. Do I have to release for 2 frames? I mean, I'm hitting the ceiling. I don't like it when I'm hitting the ceiling. Can I maybe just release for 1 frame? I mean, releasing for only 1 frame is better, usually, because it keeps you longer in the air, but I can't just release jump for 1 frame, then I still hit the ceiling, so I have to release for 2 frames. And I guess these 2 frames can be these 2? No, they can't even be these 2. They have to be maybe these 2? Oh, can't even be these 2. What am I doing? Wait, this still hits the ceiling? Ah, this still hits the ceiling. Wait, what? This still hits the ceiling? I have to release for 3 frames? Wait, where is the stupid ceiling? It's at 175. Okay, so I have to release for 3 frames? Is it this? Like this? Okay, that's optimal. I mean, it's not completely optimal, but it's 2 subpixels off the optimal time. Actually, what am I doing? There's the obvious strat. Why am I even trying to bounce it off a wall? Maybe I actually do want to bounce it off a wall. Maybe bouncing it off a wall is actually the wiser decision. Yeah, this is a good bounce off the wall. Oh, I lowered the save state. Ah. Okay, everything is fine now. Everything is fine now. Good bounce. Just oh no, I screwed that up. That's a bad save state. Give me a good save state. So I'm currently trying to release B for differing amounts of frames to avoid hitting that ceiling. But also I can instead do it by a combination of releasing B and releasing or delaying pressing right. Because also, I mean, I don't want to hit the ceiling, but I also don't want to miss the don't want to hit the shell too early. That's what I wanted to say. So I have to find the sweet spot. And I found the sweet spot. Actually, this sweet spot might be completely different. Actually, no, this is not good. I have to do it like this. Actually, this makes me a bit unhappy. Okay, so I want to get a wall clip optimally. I can get a wall clip here, this is fine. Guess I can set up the shell jump like this, but I can also set up the shell jump like this, and maybe that's better. Let's do it from a better save state. Okay. So what is this? Okay, this is good. Now I just have to make sure that I get the wall jump. I'm pretty sure I could have done this section without reusing the shell slot 8, but also doing so makes the setup much easier, so why not do it? Okay, I have 33 speed. 33 speed is the minimum for a wall jump, so that's what you have to look for. What am I missing? I'm missing 14 subpixels. 14 is 7 plus 7, so let's do 7 twice and then get the wall jump. And then I want to get this wall jump. Also, Yellow Koopa, can you please stop walking to the right? Hello, I'm to your left. Can you please face me? What is this? Okay, so this is a wall jump. Oh, now I have to wait for this Yellow Koopa. Now I have to wait for this yellow Koopa for a while. So let's do one-sided wall jumps, our favorite thing. I still can't believe that these are now technically RTA confirmed. I mean, not only technically RTA confirmed, that people are actually doing them, albeit of course very infrequently, in some, well, actual hacks, so to say. I mean, actual wall jump focused hacks, but still actual hacks. Like, people actually do two-sided wall jumps. One-sided repeated wall jumps. What is this? What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong. Ah. The answer is I was a pixel too high. That was what I was doing wrong. Actually, I guess I have to do another wall jump. Another one-sided wall jump. Have to make sure that I don't hit the ceiling. Yeah, I guess this is the setup where I don't hit the ceiling. I am not. Okay, so I guess I'm doing a silly mistake here. So I'm trying to do a wall jump where I land at the maximum height. And naively, you would think that jumping from the maximum height would actually help there, but I actually have to start from this position to get up here. So just have to do that. Because from here I can just approach the wall from a different angle. And that does all the difference. Because as you can see now, I just wall jumped from here, which was impossible before. I might have done this is a silly mistake. Actually, yes, this is a silly mistake. Wait, where am I going now with this shell? Wait, what am I doing? Actually, this is bad. I need a shell. I can't do a wall jump from here, right? And I can't land on the Koopa, because I need the Koopa. And I can't give him his shell, at least not this quickly. Wait, what am I doing here? I need a... Wait, what? Now I'm doing silly things. Let's stop this movie and look at Lunar Magic again, because I'm obviously either overthinking or underthinking the setup. Or I just have to grab a shell. Which is probably the easy part. I mean, the easy thing to do. Um, hmm. So, But if I had two shells, then what would I do with this shell? I mean, if I still had a shell, I could just place it here, and then I would get a Disco Cooper. And then using the Disco Shell, I could just do Disco Shell things, set up a wall jump to go up here. I mean, I guess scroll the Cooper down before that. Get the springboard, and then use the Disco Shell to just go over here. Oh, I guess I need the shell to actually go up here. I can't actually do that with a clever springboard move. Actually, maybe I can do it with this clever springboard move. I'm not sure. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think a clever springboard move can save this. Like, given the level geometry, this is not possible. So I guess this is where I actually need a shell. So I actually have to keep a shell here, which I didn't do. And then I just did a few wall jumps for a while, and then I didn't think about what was happening in the next setup actually. So I have to do this completely differently already. Because I mean, I need a shell. So, time to spend some actual effort thinking about the setup. Wait, what do I do? I mean, I guess I can just try to do it like this. Avoid the manchas. Do all of this in a way that keeps me alive. I can't set up the wall jump from here. But now the problem is that the shell is moving in the wrong direction. You see, if the shell in slot 7 was moving to the right, then everything would be fine for me, but it's moving to the left because I, well, threw it like at a point in time where I thought that was fine. I mean, I guess I can try to salvage this. Also, it's not going to be beautiful. Oh, this is not good. Because, I mean, sure, this gives me a wall jump, but at what cost? No, I'm doing something fundamentally wrong here. I'm doing something fundamentally wrong here. Let's first of all erase all of these wall jump boxes because I don't need them. Actually, maybe I need these. But maybe I need this. Maybe I actually need a few. So oh, so what do I do? What's the best way to solve this? I have to look at Lunar Magic again, because this is... I mean, either I'm massively overthinking this, or this is actually not completely clear. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see an easy option now. So... Okay. Okay, so after doing this... Actually, I said easy option. Ah, okay, now no, do I really truly see an easy option though? Am I lying? Is it actually easy? Maybe it's not actually easy. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. Hmm. Okay, so there's one thing that I have to test, which would make this much easier if this was possible. So I want to... Okay, so I want to do a wall jump on this wall, which should be easy enough to set up. Except that it apparently is not. Except that it apparently is not at all. Ah, it is. Okay, so when do I have to press left to get the good wall jump? Okay, but the wall jump is not what I wanted to test out. What I wanted to test out is, can I grab this shell? Yes, I can grab this shell. This is what I wanted to test out, because if I can grab this shell and return here for a wall jump, then I'm good to go. Actually, I don't even have to return here for a wall jump. I can even return here for a wall jump. And now I'm really good to go. Yes, now I'm in business. Ignoring that the yellow shell is, the yellow shell, the shell in slot 7 is moving a bit. Well, it's moving in a way that's a bit bad for me. Just phrase it like that. I guess I threw it with the wrong timing. Does this give me a wall jump? No, it does not give me a wall jump. Okay, so I have a wall jump here. And now I just want to do a one-sided wall jump. A perfectly ordinary one-sided wall jump. Does this catch the wall? It would catch the wall, but also it hits the yellow, and I mean the shell in slot 7. I mean, it's not truly yellow, it's just marked yellow in this by the script, which is why I call it yellow, but it actually isn't the yellow shell. I guess I have to. I guess I have to delay the second wall clip a bit. How do I do that? How do I do that optimally? Um, um, how do I do that optimally? How? Wait, how? So the thing is, when jumping out, I want to do, I want to accelerate to 26, and I want to accelerate to 26 and get 49 extra subpixels on the way before returning to this wall. Because that sets me up perfectly for a wall clip here. So I guess the question is just how to distribute 49 in smaller chunks, because normally you just do 23 and you do 26 subpixels, and then you get your wall jump. But if I can do it in a more inefficient way, then everything is fine, I guess. Guess this is a more inefficient way to do a wall jump. Ah, it actually catches the wall. I can still do subpixel math. The problem now is that the shell is still coming from this direction. Okay, ignoring that I'm not catching the shell, this is not high enough for a wall jump. This is bad. This is bad. This is actually bad though. Actually bad. Actually bad. What's a better way to do this? Because I mean, I'm hitting the shell as low as possible. Like my position, my Y position is 351.f. 351.f really means that I am one subpixel off of hitting these munchers. So it can't be that I should be lower. And the way that I'm making sure that I don't hit the muncher ceiling already proceeds by releasing B at the start of the jump, which makes sure that I get which makes sure that I do a slower ascent, but that I get a lot of height still. Just that I get the height later in the jump, which is exactly what I want, because I want to not hit the ceiling, but I want to go as far as possible after I'm past the ceiling. So what do I do, really? I mean, I guess I can try to do it like this. This is also bad. I mean, this is horrible. This is not good. Okay, so what I really should be trying to do is I guess I should be accepting that I'm not trying to optimize anything here. Go ahead. Not get this wall jump. Or actually maybe do get this wall jump. Maybe getting this wall jump is exactly what I want. Because this wall jump. Maybe it's not exactly what I want. Maybe this is still a bad wall jump. No. No, I don't want this wall jump. Okay, so... What I would really want to do, like really, is I want to land. I want to do this shell jump while the shell is not going to the left, but I want to do it while the shell is going to the right, because that allows me to get maximum distance to the into this direction. Actually, maybe both directions are good enough. I mean, in isolation, both directions would be good enough, but because I have this pipe that I want to keep, this shell that I want to keep because I have a shell in hand, I want to avoid it. I want to avoid that the shells clash, and that's why I care a bit about the direction the shells are coming from, but this is turning out to be more difficult than expected. I guess this is a compliment. Yeah, this is actually, I mean, this is actually a pit setup. Like, the first room was trivial. You can basically ignore that, but this is an actual pit setup. Like, I'm actually thinking about how to approach this without wasting like a minute of task time. Because I mean, of course, I could do one-sided wall jumps until the shell moves the way I want to, but even then, I'm not sure that the setup would be easy. Like it's like these setups are always easy if you're willing to. I mean, not easy, but actually, this setup is probably never truly easy. Like honestly, this is more tricky than it looks. And I guess I'm also a bit more incompetent than I should be. Because I mean, like save states like this, come on, these shouldn't be happening. Okay. So let's try to do it like this. And now actually, no, this doesn't even help. Wait, what am I doing here? I mean, I guess one thing that I could be trying is maybe just doing a shell jump here. And then could be doing a bunch of shell jumps like this. These are also a bit trickier than you might want them to be. I guess, but this is also a very bad initial shell jump. Like you want to, like when doing these kind of shell jumps, you want to hit the shell as low as possible. So I want to make sure that I hit the shell as late as possible, which is in this case 3390 the frame. But I also want to hit it as low as possible. I guess this is pretty low, but it's still not as low as possible. So this is a way too early interaction. This is also still way too early. But also, like, does this work? This should work. Yes, this should work. Except that I now have the problem that the except that I now have the problem that the shell is in the wrong spot. Okay, so what did I just do? Can I reproduce? Yes, I can reproduce that. Is this good? This is also not good. So ideally, I want to hit the yellow shell. I mean, let's just call it the yellow shell, and then I want to grab the pink shell immediately afterwards. This is a bit too late. I'm probably making a huge mess out of this, and I'm going to laugh very much when I see the clear video. Or maybe this is actually hard. Who knows? I mean, it is actually hard, but maybe it is also actually meant to be hard. What do I know? Yeah, I don't know what Damon Tom thought when making this hack. Yes, this is good, I think. In the sense that this is an actually possible shell jump. I mean, I'm not getting it, but it's like, oh no. What do I exactly want? Please don't tell me I'm actually trying to save a shell for a while. What do I want to for this section? Wait, there's a blue Cooper. No, not for this. Wait. I mean, there's a blue Cooper. This is silly. This is not what I wanted to show. The thing is, okay, maybe I just didn't try hard enough. Wait, how did I not see the blue Cooper? Am I really trying to keep a shell for like 20 minutes without seeing like this blue Cooper? Oh, come on. No, there is an actual other reason why I wanted to do this. Which is getting this shell is actually, I mean, getting this shell and then hitting this wall, grabbing this wall again, is, I don't know how to do that. I mean, I didn't try that hard, but also I didn't see how to do that. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Shell jump? Can I just do that? Wait, I'm silly. Oh no, there you can definitely shell jump. I, of course, in all of my wisdom, didn't actually make anything resembling an extra save state, where I actually, well, saved the one time where I actually was over there. Wait, did I just... Oh, this is always nice to see. That wasn't actually what I wanted to do. Also, can I please grab this shell? This is not that hard, right? Um, this good? No, it's not good. But this is good. But yes, I think you were asking the right questions, Biop. I think... What exactly do you want the shell for? The correct answer is... because I didn't look at the screen properly. I mean, it is. Also, I'm doing something silly here, apparently. Can I please? Can I please get my one-sided wall jump? I don't get my one-sided wall jump because I didn't actually properly look at my subpixel because I'm an idiot. Ah, that's why. Ah, there we go. Ah, that's why I didn't get my wall jump the way I wanted to. Because my subpixel was wrong. Oops. Actually, have to look at the screen. I mean, the emulator is telling me my subpixel. I just actually have to look at the screen again. Hmm. Oh, that's also not what I want. Okay, so how many subpixels too much do I have? Actually quite a lot now. This doesn't make me land there. Also not good. Um, I'm not liking how the shell behaves. Um, so actually getting a good shell jump here is also not easy. Um, 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 I mean, maybe I can just uh, I mean, you maybe now see why I wanted to have a second shell, because actually getting this shell out of here in any usable way is not easy. Like I can get the shell out of there like this, and then I can get the shell out of here like this. Like, if there was a single cement, I mean, 2 cement blocks here, then the setup would be tremendously more easy. I mean, this is... Or I'm simply not seeing something completely obvious, which is an easier solution to this. But I mean, I can't do anything with the shell, really. Like, most things, put it up there at the cloud. And if I do a shell jump, it will always fly away to the left, which is exactly the opposite direction of what I want. And if I drop it, it will always go into the wall, I think. And thus land on the cloud. And while of course I can land on the Cooper, I need him. So this is not... I mean, there is a reason why I want the shell, you know? Because I mean, this looks cool and all, but it's missing a shell. And I mean, I could have that shell. It's not like this shell is unnecessary. I mean, I could have that shell, and it's not like that shell is unnecessary, unfortunately. Apparently. So I guess this is what I can do. What I can do. So I guess this works. I mean, this is a messy way to do this, but it works. Actually, this is fine. I mean, it can even land there. That's fine. There probably is a way easier setup for this, especially because I'm now skipping this shell up there. Like, I don't need it. I don't think I want this shell. Because I mean, like, after all, why do I want this shell up there? Is it just decoration? Is it just a red herring? What is it? I mean, let's look at Lunar Magic again just to make sure that I really don't want that shell, but I mean, starting from here, everything A looks easy and B doesn't need the shell. There was probably a terrible misconception there. I just don't know what it is. So time to stall a bit using one-sided wall jumps. And then time to hop onto a disco shell. Time to not hop onto a disco shell. Time to do one more one-sided wall jump. So now that the one-sided wall jumps are done, I can finally do a disco shell right. And the point is, this shell jump seemed really out of place. Like, almost as if you are meant to do something differently there. I'll definitely look at the clear video of this, I mean, of this entire hack, of course, but especially of this, and of this room here, and then I want to see what the intended strat for this is, because I mean there is of course the possibility that I just did it, but there's also, I think, the very real possibility that I just broke something. I wonder if you could just do some kind of drop shell jump with the shell on the cloud and then keep wall jumping. No, I don't think so, because I mean I couldn't do that because I couldn't drop the shell in the first place. Like, I couldn't drop it. If I try to drop the shell, then it went straight into the wall, and then the wall pushed it up by one tile, and then the wall pushed it, and then the wall tile above that pushed it out to the side. But once that has happened, the shell is already on the cloud again. That's a problem. So, well, yeah, I really don't know what's intended here. But also, I'm still not past this. So, I mean, there's still stuff to do. For example, this blue Cooper setup here. Because I can't, because it's hard to scroll when you have a springboard in hand. So there's this. What I'm trying to do here. And this might be a complete misinterpretation of the setup. But I'm trying to land on the Koopa that way. I mean, assuming that I am actually able to scroll it off. And now I actually have to plan this, pre-plan this a bit. So you have to press R 16 frames early. So I have to make sure that I bounce on the disco shell like 24 frames before the Koopa turns around. So the Koopa turns around on frame 4184. So 4160 would be a good frame, but that's too early, and it later turns around on frame 4228. So I want to bounce off the disco shell at around frame 402,000 flat a bit later, like 2 or 4 frames later than that. So time to do that. So I guess step 1 is to actually throw the springboard. Oh, this might be a horrible position for this. Actually, this might be a decent position for the springboard. I can grab it there. This is a decent position for the springboard. Except that I had the stupid idea to do a high jump. Which I really won't want to do in this situation. Okay, time to first check that the springboard lands safely. Springboard lands safely. And then I want to scroll the Cooper down. Okay, let's do this again. So I should really put save state somewhere, but also I'm not sure if I'm doing anything correctly, so I guess I'm stuck here in this oh no, I set a save state again. Setting save state is bad. I mean, setting too many save states is bad. Is this maybe better? Maybe I should set this save state here. And then set, I don't know, this save state here. Also, this is actually all of these save states are horrible. Let's redo them. So let's just throw the springboard up there. Let's throw the springboard up there. I mean, not up there, but over there, really. I mean, maybe this is actually good. Let's try to make this work. Um, Oh. So maybe maybe this isn't the way you're supposed to be playing this. Just maybe. But it's possible. I skipped the shell. Uh, so I guess I'm not supposed to be doing the glitch right here. And I guess I'm supposed to do it a bit more to the right, so I can actually like. So I think I want to throw the spring rod in such a way that it lands actually up there. So so yeah, I think that's what I really want to do. Or maybe I just want to do this, because I can always land here and then do a wall jump. Oh, that was a wall jump. I can always just land there, and then I can throw the springboard up there, walk here, and enter the door. The unexpected first try wall jump, yes, I mean, I'm so used to having to try like a million different subpixel combinations for every wall jump that I'm completely confused when it actually works without a ton of effort. Okay, time to set this up properly. I guess I want to do it like this. Yes, this is very good music. I have no idea how these... actually, I don't even know which songs are playing. Like, I legitimately don't know. Like, I don't recognize them. I mean, I didn't actually replay this movie file at any point. So the thing is, I'm very confused about this shell jump setup, which I just which I just played for a while. Because it was just so much more difficult than anything I had done before in this hack. Like, it just feels wrong. Like, I think Damon Tom has uploaded a clear of this. Wait, you haven't found one yet? I thought I had seen something somewhere, but I wouldn't know where. I mean, I didn't look at it, I just noted that it existed. Maybe I'm actually thinking of another hack which is just very similar to this one. Because after all, the Dame and Tom hacks tend to have a significant overlap between them. Oh, how do I throw this shell properly? I guess I throw this shell properly by doing a lower jump arc. Maybe I also throw it properly by nudging it. No, nudging it seems like the wrong decision. I mean, the reason why I'm trying out all of these weird throws is because throws are just strictly faster, so... I mean, in the sense that the shell moves quicker. This gives you the P-switch. You're actually right. Just grab the P-switch. Wait, this is completely self-aligned. How is this so well aligned? I didn't realize the first time I did that, how well this was aligned. I thought, yeah, I can get the P-switch, but at what cost? But the answer is at no cost. Like, this is completely aligned. Wow. The self-playing level. Basically an auto level, yes. I mean, look at this. Okay, I mean, I guess I have to actually do something. You have to play the game, but not completely automatic. This is actually a bit more tricky than one might like. Like getting a shell and then landing on a P-switch because... Oh, this actually works. I said nothing. Oh nice, this is by the way a completely perfect no P-speed mid-air input, which just doesn't hit. Can I actually keep the shell? Would be funny to keep the shell, but also probably not. Probably not. Honestly, if this was a harder pit hack, I would probably actually try it because it looks possible. Like apart from that one shell jump, everything has been quite easy so far. I mean, and by quite easy, I mean it's of course a pit hack. It's not easy, but like compared to, I don't know, column 3. Um, yeah, just wanted to try to keep P-speed, but then I saw the P-switches and you can't really keep P-speed along P-switches. Because you have to release Y on the frame that you actually touch them, so you have to jump off them without pressing Y, and this kills your P meter. I see what this is. Hooray. Ah. Time to go for... Come on, I just had the double grab again. Okay, time to not load the double grab anymore. Come on. Kind of want to do the cool shell jump. Wow, this goes way too high. This goes way too high. Actually, I might not even need the shell. Might not even need the shell. So... Okay, I need the shell. I have to do the... Oh, I can do the cool shell jump again. Like, you can make it at least 2 tiles higher, and I mean, this was just the first try, so I mean, you could probably make it 3 tiles higher. Time to get P-speed again. Time to do a few mid-air shell jumps with P-speed. Time to be bad at mid-air shell jumps. You also don't even need the P-switch. Actually, would have been pretty funny if I still needed the P-switch active. Or really anything. Or just an additional shell. Wait, why use the shell? Did I just use a shell for a jump that I could have made without? Or did I just try to look up a joke? No, that's a jump that you need a shell for. Okay, time for the cape room. Hooray. Cape. All of us like cape. Don't you like cape? Cape. Hooray. Cape. We love cape. And so far this is very easy. What happened to the lava? Why is it solid color? Good question. I didn't even notice until now. I'm just looking at the numbers on the left. I'm not even looking at the actual gameplay. I'm just looking at numbers. I mean, I'm like looking at Mario and like that's pretty much it. Not doing anything more than that. Which is might already be good enough for... No, not good enough. Okay, so this might be hard cape, but it probably isn't. Probably is easy cape as well. But I might be... actually I might be underestimating this. Okay, so... time to do the... Okay, this is still easy. This doesn't actually require any advanced flying strats, the way it is set up, I think. I think the way this is set up doesn't require anything. Yeah, it doesn't require to know a lot. This is something everybody could do so far. I mean, everybody with some testing experience, of course, but this is really not hard. Oh, I screwed up here. Okay, time for the one thing that scares me a bit. Actually, this is fine. Just make it over here. Time for the one thing that scares me a bit. This corner clip. Because this kind of corner clip can always be a bit tricky. Okay, so go to corner clip. Wait, am I doing a silly mistake here? Or do I... Do I actually do the good thing? Oh, I'm making a silly mistake here. Haha. No wonder I don't clip. I mean, actually, not completely not a surprise that I don't clip. This is... but it's actually far easier than I expected. You get more than enough space. I thought this was a worse clip than it actually is. The unnamed pit has a corner clip in the cape section, which is like actually tough to pull off. This is not actually hard. I guess you can take this as a practice hack. Like, with easy setups for lots of things, except for that weird double shell jump, except for that weird shell jump. Just like, so much harder than the rest of the hack. I'm really not sure what was going on there. Okay, so time to Time to set up a perpetual air catch, I guess. To get up here. And then time for the next sticky fly. And then time for the grand finale, a wall clip stomp like this. And then a door entry, which is like absolutely not tight at all. Okay, so this was a cape room. This is probably a fun training cape room if you want to practice a bit of cape, but it's really not too hard. This is fine. 2 frames of invincibility left, even though I was like completely way slow in the previous room with the door entry and the iframes. So time to get this wall jump, I guess. Oh, alright, this is a thing that exists, of course. This is a thing that exists, of course. Oh, unfortunately my last save set is here, so I have to load that. Oops. It's a bit of a problem that save sets and rewinds mix not particularly well, because it means that I mean, my use of rewinds means that I often forget to set extra save states, but also my use of save states means that I sometimes just destroy my ability to rewind. And then situations like this occur where I have to replay like a bunch of setups. I mean, not replay, but play the movie for a room or so. Okay, so there's my first springboard. Come on, grab it. Grab it without going through the clouds. Then hey, at least you have rewinds. Yes, I'm very happy that rewinds exist. Like, I'd be a very sad person if rewinds didn't exist. Like, Okay, I would be a sad person if rewinds didn't exist, but I would be a sad person if rewinds were taken away from me now. That would make me sad. So now I have 2 springboards and now I'm just not going to use them. That's exciting. I have 2 springboards, but why use them? I can just not use them. Also, you don't need springboards for this. Let's do the... Come on. Come on. Oh. Very sad. Um... You see a fifth of an Armageddon obstacle. Before it's not even exit enabled. Hi Dartzin and hi DJ. It is exit enabled. But I didn't actually check where it leads. I didn't actually check that. Okay, let's see. Where does it go? Okay. It is. It is an actual death pipe. There we go. I played Armageddon. I know that I don't need the springboards for that. Come on, let me do this. But also I played Armageddon, so I know how this works. Oh no. Wait, what? Did he really just include this? But why? Why can't I just play Armageddon if I want to play this setup again? Except that I now also have to duck, which makes it at least psychologically harder. It probably doesn't make it harder, like, whatsoever. Whatever. This is not an actual Armageddon obstacle, this is completely stolen. But why? I mean, this is actually just Armageddon's obstacle. This is the first seaside room. I mean, actually, let's see. Like, out of all things, why did he take the diagonal staircase? I don't know. I mean, this one is cool, except that it is like, except that it's psychologically a lot harder because I'm ducking. This is rude. But I mean, if you are going to copy Armageddon obstacles, then you are then you know that you can just get through this pipe. I mean, I guess it doesn't break anything that I did that, but also time to say spring goal. Brr. Yes. But how do you do this again? I mean, how do you start this again? How do you start this again? I mean, you try to like get pushed by the springboards. That's clear, of course, but how do you start this? I mean, how do you start this when you are ducking? I mean, I know how to start this when I'm not ducking, but because I mean, then I have a bit more freedom of movement, then I can actually start walking again. But I mean, I guess I can. Try to like. I guess I know what to do. Or I know how one way to set this up, which is like. No, with Spike you need to do Armageddon subpixel walking. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that you can just... Wait, no, while ducking you can't do reverse throws like that. That's... Okay, this is what I wanted to do. No, this is a zip. Please stop zipping. Please stop. Please stop zipping. No! who wanted Mario anyway? Bye. Yes, with the lack of spikes on the right wall means that you can do that. And you don't actually have to do Armageddon subpixel walking here. Turns out this is a lot easier when you are big. So I guess this is way easier when you are big than when you are small. I mean, of course it makes sense. You are trying to beat this hack yourself now and you have very little knowledge in testing. Do you have any tips into the part you are doing with the spring surfing? Spring surfing. You mean this right here? Wait, this part right here. Okay, I mean, I just did it. I didn't actually think about what I was doing. I just did the inputs. Okay, so the thing is, what are you actually trying to achieve here? You are trying to achieve that the springboards push you into the wall because there are two. They are stronger than a in a wall and can push you in. But you want to prevent zipping, like you don't want that this wall pushes you all the way down here, but you rather want that it pushes you like 1 or 2 blocks down. So what I'm doing here is I'm standing in the wall. I mean, like here, I'm standing on the wall. And I'm throwing the springboards towards the wall. So like I'm facing left and I'm doing the same inputs you would do for shell jump, for a mid-air shell jump, for example. So that the springboards fly towards the wall. And what's happening then is that Mario gets pushed out of the wall first, falls down, and then the springboards touch him. I mean, like on these 3 frames right here, Mario doesn't interact with the springboard, so he doesn't get pushed. Back into the wall immediately. So the springboards don't interact with Mario for 3 frames. So what's happening now after I throw these springboards is the wall pushes me out, Mario falls down, then the springboards interact with Mario again and push him back into the wall, but because Mario has fallen down, there is no ground to stand on, and he instead falls down to the next piece of floor, which is, in this case, the inside of this wall. And then I just repeat that. So this is so you can see once again I'm standing at the inside of this wall. You want Mario, yeah, you don't want to be too deep in the wall. Like you can see there's Mario's head right here and there's Mario's feet right here. So you see that his feet are in the wall like way before his head is. I mean way before, like 3 or so pixels before. 3 or so pixels before his head is in the wall. Like when his head is in the wall, then it's too late. Then either the wall pushes you down completely down there or you just die. So you want to make sure that your head is not in the wall, or also that the center point here is not in the wall. You just want to make sure that your feet are in the wall to cancel your downwards momentum, because I mean you want to cancel your downwards momentum, because if you don't do that, well then you just fall down and the springboards stay up here. So you want to descend this wall rather slowly, so you want to hit not every, but at least every second wall tile. I mean, you can also hit every wall tile if that's better. If that's easier. So, yeah, good luck with that. But this version is a lot easier than the one in Armageddon. Like, Armageddon's version of this is much harder, because here you can just throw the springboards, descend, and then the springboards push Mario's head. And when you are small, you obviously can't do that. Like, these springboards just wouldn't interact with small Mario. Okay. Time for the diagonal staircase. I mean, yes, it is basically... I mean, I just wiggled until it worked. Right there. Didn't think too much about it. I mean, of course it helps that I've already done a strictly harder version of this before. This, on the other hand, doesn't become easier when you are big. In fact, it becomes, well, not harder, it's just the same setup. Yeah, originally I was like, wait, this is straight up stolen from Armageddon, this is not cool, but it actually, I mean, it is a very similar setup, but it also feels very differently, simply because you are big. And you can just look at this. And, I mean, just do the setup and try to do it without too much headaches. I mean, not that the one in Armageddon was the part of Armageddon that gave me headaches. Is this once again? Yeah, this is a pipe like this. Okay, let's do Armageddon strats again. Wait, what? I'm doing something silly here, apparently. Wait, how does this pipe suck me in? I'm confused. What just happened? There was just something which I didn't understand, like I interacted with the pipe in a way that I didn't expect. But I probably just overlooked something. So, let's see, what was happening here? So I do the... Wait. This is interesting. Wait. Yes, I mean down input when I didn't need to, but actually I never realized that you don't actually have to stand on the... I mean, I never consciously realized that. I probably did, maybe I consciously realized, I don't know. In any case, I had forgotten or never realized that you could enter a pipe when you are not actually standing on the ground. I thought this was ground interaction, but it's not ground interaction. Like, I am not interacting with the ground on this frame. There's no ground interaction right here. There's no ground. I can just enter this pipe. This is weird. I thought like ground interaction handled entering pipes here. But it just doesn't. It's just a lie. Okay, that was everything. Does the center which interaction point is responsible for this here? I mean, I guess it didn't happen in Armageddon because well, just because I did my inputs were more carefully there. But also I just didn't realize that this happens. This is cool. Okay, today I learned something. This mattered somewhere, but you don't remember where. Struggles. I really want to play Struggles. Like, a finished version of Struggles. Can I please enter this? Can I please enter this? Apparently I can't enter this. Apparently I can't enter this. Um, Okay, time to do this more slowly. Since apparently I messed up somewhere. Oh wait, I thought the room was over here. Totally isn't over. You also want to play a finished version of Struggles, but your latest break didn't get any comments at all. Time to keep P-speed here. Can I do this? Okay, time to do a needlessly complicated wall jump sequence just to keep P-speed. Oh, I should have done a higher jump. Wait, this is not the way you keep P-speed. World 2 has a level that you would call beyond repair. Ouch. Wait, this is a turn block. This is... This is not a vine block. We're actually playing a pit hack. I'm supposed to do a wall jump. Actually, when are you releasing the Yoshi challenge, the Yoshi puzzle level? Please do it while I still remember how the intended solutions, what the intended solutions actually are. What's the last change? Actually, I already forgot what the last change was. I mean, which breaks I found last. I mean, I don't know what you changed last, because I can't know, obviously, because, well, I didn't change it. The break that you suggested. But you suggested so many breaks at this point. And most of them are impossible by now. But I forgot which. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes, oh, of course, yes, I remember that. Oh! 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 Yes. Um. Hmm. Oh, you didn't do anything about that. Well, well. Um. You made an entire avoidance in this time. I mean, that's something. It's just not a Yoshi puzzle. I mean, I should be quiet. I haven't done anything related to Cruella 3 in like a significant amount of time now. Like I started planning levels, but then I never actually built things. Like nothing truly exists. Even though I have a bunch of, I mean, I have a bunch of ideas. Guess that's something, but it's also like nothing. It's just ideas. And instead of building Cruella 3, I instead started optimizing Cataclysm. I don't know if that was a smart decision, but it was one that I made. Yay, unfinished puzzle hacks. Um, Now I have a shell. I have a shell. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have this shell. I mean, I have it now. Guess I simply have a shell now. Uh, Also, there are two P switches here. just pressing buttons at this point. I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I'm just doing a shell jump, obviously, but I just left a P-switch. I just pressed a P-switch for nothing. Why are there so many items? I mean, what am I... Apparently I didn't use some items that I could have used. Or maybe I'm going to have big problems in a few seconds. But also I don't see the big problems. And also this is a purple triangle, and I don't really see how I'm supposed to keep anything past this purple triangle. Uh, hmm. So I don't really understand what the level wants from me here. I mean, here it's clear. I want to run on the purple triangle and run through that gap. And for that, I guess I just have to run up with the correct timing. Which in this case is probably right around this timing. Except that it probably isn't. I mean, this is almost good, I think. Hmm. Oh, does this actually work? I mean, I'm moving down, but I'm also moving up, and what is actually killing me here? Um, I mean, this is not good. But what am I actually trying to do? Hmm. Did I just miss the cycle? Am I supposed to do this while the platform is going up? What's happening then? What's happening then? Yeah, then I just glide through. Okay, so I guess I just want to do it while the platform is moving up, which in this case means waiting almost an entire cycle. Also, I guess I can get P-speed here, which may or may not help. Uh, okay. I mean, I have a shell, but if I don't have to use it, I just won't use it. Well, keeping that shell turned out to be not worth it. Let's just say it turned out to be not worth it. So what is this? This is... This is a boo boss. Where I just have to do a few wall jumps, and then I'm done. So time to collect, well, I guess the uppermost throw block. Good to collect the uppermost throw block first, I guess. So let's go. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to do a spin jump. I actually have to land on a disco shell. Oops. Mistake. So let's just place the throw block there, I guess. Oh, come on. Why is this game like this? Can this guy please stop dying? Um, I hope I didn't collect this too early, this throw block, but I think it has enough time. I mean, I can even keep it alive if I wanted to. Unfortunately, there's no place to stand for me, otherwise I could end input early, but I can't. I want to end input early. Come on. Now I actually have to keep this guy alive. Well, that's easy. Does this? Yes, this finishes the hack, so I could end input here. I guess I will just end input here, and then just replay the movie to see what I have just done. Also, this is going to lag. Ah, right. The long intro. Okay, so it starts off... Actually, it already starts off with a weird lava. The weird lava is not a feature of the later rooms. Every room has weird lava, apparently. So it starts off with the item abuse 3 copy. But is, apart from that, actually pretty easy. And the second room also starts off fairly easy. And then this weird shell jump sequence starts, which I have no idea how it's intended. I just ignore the shell up there. And instead I do this jump there. And while playing this room I was confused the entire time because the double shell jump earlier was so hard and this is so easy. He moved the best part of the first room, the fake piece bridge that falls down before you can grab it. Okay, then the pipe, which can be broken with Armageddon strats, then the actual Armageddon strats, then the next pipe, which can be skipped with Armageddon strats, then whatever this is. And then total confusion because this shell is there but never gets used really. Or alternatively, these two P-switches are there and never get used. I have no idea what's intended here. Then here is just the waiting game. Just have to wait for the platform to come back. An earlier version of this had 3 obstacles where the intended solution didn't work and you had to find an actual interesting workaround. Yeah, but the shell setup, I mean, it was not easy to execute. But was it that interesting? I mean, it was okay. Don't get me wrong. Like, but it wasn't like super interesting or anything, you know. It's just a bit of shell management. So 14,434 frames, 2,400 re-records. If numbers say anything, then these numbers say easy hack. I mean, it's not that easy, but it's also like it's a pit hack designed for well, designed for attack players, I guess, but also for people who haven't played that much pit stuff. I mean, this is not trying to be Cataclysm, this is not trying to be Armageddon, and that's fine. Okay, credits are just normal. I don't see anything with the credits. So, well, except for the parts where it straight up takes obstacles from Armageddon and nerfs them. I mean, the diagonal staircase wasn't even nerfed. No rocks hatching into hopping flames. Sad. Oh, what do I do now? I guess I can show this, which is Cataclysm, of course. But I can show this. Because maybe this motivates me to actually finish it. So I decided to optimize the first room of Cataclysm so far. And yeah, that's basically it. But I decided to optimize the first room of Cataclysm. So there's not a lot that can be said. Except that obviously the pauses are all missing. I tried optimizing the screen scroll length here, but that's actually really not possible apparently. Like I tried actually going for shorter screen scrolls here by manipulating the position Mario's at. But these were the shortest screen scrolls I could get, and these save like, I don't know, 8 frames or so over the obvious pattern. Are these stutters from the new version, or was it always like that? I can disable rewinds, and then it stutters less. No, that then doesn't stutter. But the way I have the rewind set up is unfortunately not good for movie playback, and it stutters a lot. Like I can disable rewinds, and it shouldn't stutter. I think. Maybe it still stutters. That would be bad. So this is what everything looks like without stutters. And I would now like to rewind and point out some things, but I can't rewind and point out some things because I just disabled the rewinds. Oh, there was a small stutter, but well, hey, less stuttering when you disable the rewinds. So what's happening here? Can I can load a save state. Okay, so is there anything that I can mention here? Okay, doing this obstacle this way is horribly difficult. I mean, this is already the spin jump into the throw block grab into this spin jump. It's already not easy, but it's easy if you know what you are doing. And obviously, I knew what I was doing because I mean, I made this. I mean, it's 3 years old at this point, but I made this. I know what I'm doing roughly. But the thing is, originally I made an extra spin jump here. Because this very much depends. I mean, you can only grab throw blocks when you are facing towards them. Like, part of the point of this obstacle. You can only grab throw blocks when you are facing towards them. So you have to make sure that you are on the correct part of the spin jump cycle. And, well, the spin jump cycle just goes on and on and on. So you somehow have to make sure that. And I mean, it goes on and on and on. And also has to be correct in order for this throw block drop to work. So all in all, I have to plan this throw block drop, and then I have to land on this throw block, jump through here, which is also, by the way, not an easy jump actually. Then you have to like make sure that the spin jump cycle lines up. And normally, I mean, if you are not optimizing for time, you can just do an extra wall jump here to align the spin jump cycle correctly. But obviously, I couldn't do that, so I had to replay this like this stupid throw here like 5 times or so in order to make sure that this lines up. And then this is all standard. Actually, this jump is Actually, this jump is super hard. I mean, I completely forgot that this jump is hard. This is hard. This is an actually hard jump. I completely forgot about this. Time to compare this to your Causeless Room 1. I mean, you also did Causeless Room 1. I mean, we can compare. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a few frames can be saved off of this, but I actually try to optimize this as good as I reasonably could within, like, I don't know, 10 hours or so. It took me like 10 hours. Also, this jump is hard. I mean, this one right here. This is this is a hard shell jump. But I mean, if you want to do optimization comparison, then oh yeah, that jump pauseless is hard. I mean, doing the jump the way it is intended, which is doing not a pause and doing a back shot here. Like this is the way I originally intended it, and then people just came and paused. Almost everyone pauses this one. I think there's one video on YouTube which doesn't pause this one, and I mean apart from mine. I think almost everyone almost everyone pauses it. I watched a lot of Cataclysm videos while optimizing this to make sure that I didn't miss something obvious. So actually I'm really proud of, I mean really proud, whatever, but I like this optimization here that I did there. Like I throw this throw block up, and then I use then I actually use the way Mario interacts with the corner here, and that he loses all of his speed. I actually use that in order to slow down quicker, in order to get a cleaner jump through this diagonal here. I think it looks pretty neat. And it's actually fast, so yeah, this might be a part where proper optimization. I mean, like actual super deep optimization could save a few frames, because I'm not claiming that this p meter getting that me getting p meter here is in any way remotely close to the truly optimal route. It's just the fastest way. It's just the fastest anyone has done, as far as I know. But that doesn't mean it's optimal, of course. I think this is 3 frames. I think this section here is 3 frames faster than the reference movie. No, it's 2 frames faster. And then this is, I don't know, 8 frames faster or so because of better scrolls, but the better scrolls really don't help a lot. Because in order to get access to the better scrolls you have to face left, and facing left forces you to slow down, because, well, you can't accelerate while facing left. That's a bit of a problem. And then here I don't know if I actually want to enter the door immediately or if it's better uh, to wait for a frame. Also, I guess you can also switch the on-off block if you want to. I think that should be possible. Switching the on-off block. Which would also delay entering the door a bit. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can do here, which may or may not delay entering the door entrance by, I don't know, 5 frames or so. Yeah, I don't know. But this is the first room of Cataclysm without pauses. So I challenge, of course, everyone to beat this. So, what do I do now? I guess I could be confused with Mario and Lucid Dream again. I'm always confused when I play that hack. I mean, if you have the movie file, then I don't know if you want to send it over, then I can actually look at it. But because I mean, it very well might be that you are faster in some portions of the room and slower in others. I don't know. I mean, we can do both an optimal run and then see what's what's faster. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if I will ever finish this. I don't know. Just did the first room. Took me about 10 hours. Guess the other rooms would take me a bit longer. But let's see if I actually do it. I don't know. So let's do this. Where is it? Where's my own Lucid Dream? Ah, it's not here. It's on the other version of the emulator. I mean, hooray, using 2 versions of emulators because of reasons. So apparently I have 4 exits now. Only 2. You only have like 9, 3 of which you actually use. I mean, I actually have more than 2. I have, wait a second. Wait a second, how many do I have? Also 9. Also 9 versions of Bizhawk, but only 3 of them no, only 2 of them I actually use. Or just this one and the other one. But if I'm ever going to use, going to test an SA1 hack, then obviously I have to use a third one. It's just that I so rarely see an SA1 hack. But I never actually use the SA1 compatible one. Ah, you have 10. Well, that's more than I have. I definitely only have 9. This overworld always confuses me because the lower level is not actually colored in, so I always forget the 4th level, which I played until I look around. You won the number of Bizarre versions contest. You did. So time to open this level and be confused again because I still don't know how to get past this first room. I have looked at this like 3 times and I still don't know how to get past this first room. I don't know. I know how to do the Resnor level, I just screwed up sprite slots every time I look at it, but okay, so getting the key is easy. This is not the problem. But I mean, you know, I just want to transport this key up there, but for some reason I don't know how to transport. I mean, I just don't know how to transport that key up there, and I just don't see it. And at this point, I'm fully convinced it's. Actually, I'm not fully convinced of anything, except that I don't see the answer. I'm fully convinced of that. So. Getting the key is easy. Throwing the key away is also easy. Laughing at the fish who is swimming eternally below the level is also easy, but also... What? What do I do? I mean, is there something I can do? I mean, even if I get pushed out of bounds by this turn block bridge, which I can probably do if I just jump into it at the correct time, with the correct angle and the correct white subpixel. Well, it never works, but the intended stretch for this is mad, but your break makes use of amazing game mechanics. And I don't see a single solution. I mean, I can get zipped here. But this totally doesn't help. This just straight up kills me. And I think that can safely be classified as useless. And I mean, just trying to get around these item deletion blocks is probably not it, because that would be, I mean, that would be very boring if that was the answer. And also, I mean, it just doesn't seem possible. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be boring, depending on what actually the way is to get around them, but whatever. I mean, I'm having a key. I want to have the key up there. Also, why does it only delete the key now? What is this? What's wrong with SNW? Yeah, it's the ones that only check for the sprite. Oh wow. Oh wow. Is that the intended strat? Holding the key with rightwards momentum so that the left interaction point gets disabled. Well, in any case, time to enter the door. Ah, that's the break. um, I mean, it kind of is cool, but also it's a bit sad because it just doesn't use the turn block bridge. And it also doesn't use the fish, but whatever. Actually, what do I want to do here? Um, um, Well, yes, that was my first thought as well, but also I just couldn't do that. Like, I just didn't manage to throw it outside the level in such a way that it actually lands in the level at any point again. Because I mean, like, throwing the key off screen is easy, but how do you throw the key off screen in such a way that it actually comes back? Why did that work? I held the key with stored rightwards momentum, and this disables the left interaction block. Stored rightwards momentum kills left interaction point, and left interaction point is killed means you can just take it through there. No, no. No, I wanted to do this, but I also wanted to grab the net afterwards. Well, that's too sad. Too bad. Wait, why can't I... Ah, you can't grab the net here, or what? You can only grab the net. Well, where exactly? Ah, you can grab it there. So... Oh, my title is still Pit of Abuse. Thank you. So time to throw the Yoshi into the wall again, but this time to actually oh no. Oh no. That was also not what I wanted to do. But I guess this is actually fine. Oh no, it's not fine. This is not fine. I guess I don't have to do that actually. I mean, I guess I don't have to do any of that. I guess I can just do something completely different. I mean, wait, why did I say this is fine? I mean, he didn't disable pausing. Actually, what am I even trying to achieve with this? I mean, this doesn't lead to anything. Let's... No, I'm just going to rewind. I thought I was being smart, but I'm not being smart. I'm just trying to pause the Yoshi through a wall. That's not being smart, that's just doing something. I guess what I really would like to achieve is I would like to yes, I would like to duplicate the flower. But then I can just go through the ceiling like that, except better. Yes, this looks good. Oh. Oh. I actually have to touch the spikes before that. Oops. It's a small door. It's a it's a small door. I mean, thinking before you act, that would be that would be too much. Uh, something looking at the screen is difficult. I mean, it is. Um, Wait, but you can boost through the ceiling like this using small Yoshi. Using small Mario. Right? You don't actually need to be big for this to work. It's probably just better to be big, but because I mean, it all depends on where your head interaction point is. But also, if I recall correctly, like sufficiently high placed Yoshi should allow you to boost through the ceiling. Well, that's a bit too high, maybe. How did it even get up there? I mean, I can also... Maybe you should not do this kind of clip and instead do something else. Because I mean, there is something else you can do. But I thought that with this kind of clip, you could go through the ceiling as small Mario. Like, through an actual ceiling, not through, like, an inner corner or something like that. Like, through an actual ceiling. Am I misremembering that? I mean, maybe I'm misremembering that. Apparently I'm misremembering that. Imagine having extra saves. Yes, imagine that. I can't imagine that. Screw you, I just missed an extra save stage. why have a movie file if you can just not have a movie file and instead just suffer? Oh, there's a ceiling there. The ceiling means that I can actually enter this door on Yoshi. Like... uploading a clear video is much harder if you don't have a movie file. That's correct. What actually is this? To be. Lightning? Ah. Lightning. A key. What am I trying to do? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And... what? I mean... what am I even supposed to do in that room? So much confusion. Oh, wings. Wings? Are these actually wings? I think these are wings. Look very much like wings. Behave like wings. Should be wings. Oh, a moon. I have a strong suspicion that this didn't actually help. There's really nothing behind that. Nothing. And also this is cement. Just to make extra sure. Wait, but when wings are in a block, then you can't get a pea balloon out of it, right? Oh wait, you can get pea balloons out of it. You can't get the shell out of it. There are pea balloons. Many pea balloons, in fact. All of them unreachable, but pea balloons nonetheless. So many pea balloons, in fact, that they killed my key. Ah, actually I have an idea now. Not like this, but like this. Because when I now... It's key, wings, balloon, shell in that order. Key, wings, balloon, shell. I mean, that's easy, actually. You are completely correct. It's key, wings, balloon, shell. Yeah, I don't know why I can't... Why I just misremembered that. Probably because I didn't actually... I mean, I didn't actually think about it, but... Even then... It's just... not something that I have an intuition for, apparently. Well, obvious. Wait, it overrides the... It overrides the key before it overrides the Goomba. It comes up so often that you just have to remember that. Key, wings, balloon, shell. Hmm. Well, that was not a good duplication. I mean, it just wasn't a duplication. Wasn't a good position for a duplication either. So, there we go. So now it should override... Oh, no, it overrides the one in slot 11 before it overrides the one in slot 10, right? Yeah, bye. I want to use the keys. Exactly the other way around. So, place this key here. And I guess then I also have to Soft lock. Soft lock. Actual soft lock. Too bad. Too bad. Can you put that in Gorilla 3? You mean the soft lock? I mean, it's an infinite P-balloon. You don't normally get an infinite P-balloon. It's it's actually, you could actually make something out of this. You just rarely have an infinite P-balloon. I mean, I guess if you get pushed into a goal, then it triggers. Wait, this... It always eats. Of course it always eats. There's nothing I can do. I can't enter the pipe. This is horrible. Give me enough speed. I'm not sure if I can actually enter the pipe. Can I enter the pipe? Oh no, please. I just want to see if I can enter the pipe. Yes! I have no idea if I have all the things that I want to have, but what can I do here? I mean, I can duplicate the feather. I can... I cannot. not. Well, that's too bad that I cannot. I mean, there is something very dumb you could do, which is get P meter, fly into this corner, zip down here, fly, corner clip, enter the pipe. Hmm. I have a feeling I did something wrong. Because I think this does not help. Actually, I check what's in there, right? Yeah, the Yoshi egg. Okay. So if Yoshi wasn't here, then everything would be better, in fact. I mean, basically the question is how do I enter this room without Yoshi? And, well, I don't know. The damage frames from 2 rooms ago. Ooh, that's very tight timing. Now, if I had something to throw, but I don't have something to throw. I mean, I could also double grab the P balloon and another key. Then Yoshi swallows the key. You know, the horrible part about that is that it's possible. You know, that's the truly horrible part about all of this. Have a good night, Darcy. But I think I'm also stopping soon. Hi Zucata. This cannot actually recolor piece watches, by the way. Doing this. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is just a regular turn block. I guess the question is, what do I actually want to do? I mean, there are 2 Goombas. There's a Yoshi. What do I do? Then there's a pink berry here. There's in fact a second pink berry here. But I can't actually reach this berry. Like if I could reach its berry, then everything would be fine. Where does this lead? It leads to whatever this is. And then there's this. And what is all of this? I think it's safe to say I have no idea what I'm doing. And I think I'm going to end the stream here today because I'm also really tired. Hopefully more of this next week. Or maybe something else next week, but probably more of this. Because this is a really cool hack. So thanks everyone for watching and have a good night.